Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. So very happy to be here for some more Nova Drift with the new Enemies 2.0 final update. What's up, Coors King? Epiphany, good to see ya. Ingle the Fallen. Say there, Great Rain, Opnul, Nate D313, 10 more push-ups, and all the rest. Before I get started here, KMod9, thank you so much for 1,000 bits, and Epiphany, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate that. All right, let's head into Nova Drift here. It's on. Let me just close Steam behind this as well. Also, make sure there's no other windows behind this. Looks good. Okay. A little sip of coffee and we'll be right into a run. I want to try some battery railgun stuff. There's an old build I used to do, but I was much less experienced at the game, and I think now I got a much better chance of making this one real good. Okay, railgun, that's the one. I'm thinking I'm going to go for amp here. Yeah, let's start with amp. Amp and railgun have a natural synergy for damage, but the reason I'm really doing this is to get the additional thrust. Here we go, battery. This is the one right here. So it's going to be wicked hard to aim for a second until we get targeting. Let's read battery's stats here. Plus 3 projectiles, plus 15% weapon damage and projectile size. Minus 50% projectile spread, resist, knockback. Less rate of fire. Coffee, yum. Yummers. I think homing strike's a good place to start. Gives us more projectiles, makes us less vulnerable to getting overwhelmed by small waves. This guy's going to be a doozy. No way that Discord orbs are wrong here. Let's go. Got him. Alright, I'm going to take mines next. And I'm going to set auto mine on this one. Auto deploy. Alright, mine specialist, perfect. We prefer not to die here, thanks. Well, it's not too early for a loaded mine, but we'll see. Stabilization is going to be a must here. Magnitude. Magnitude, charge shot, charge mine is definitely a goal. I think I should avoid loaded mines till we get closer to closer to warp strike at least. All right, let's just take magnitude for right now. Okay, here's a piece of warp strike. I'm in. Hey, nice, Neko. Glad you had your best run with that Spectre build. That was a fun one yesterday. I think Spectre Railgun could also be really good. Guidance maybe later. Okay, I'm just going to take loaded mines right now. We don't have warp strike. They're still quite good. All right, snipe. All right, I mean, going into drones here, not necessarily bad, but let's just take elegant construction instead. This is more to point. Could see efficiency working. Almost certainly going to take Streamline though. Streamline is more movement speed, and at the end of this build we need to be as mobile as possible. So we're going to be very powerful but also very squishy. Dreadnought, alright. Whoa! Forgot about that attack. Okay, I guess we're just gonna kill him this way. Like, normally I try to get the back area killed as well, but I think this is gonna just make sense. Alright, not bad, not bad. Yeah, getting to Essence Sap would be really good. Taking Blast Radius here, though. This makes our Railgun connections do additional damage. You can see the radial outward there. It's quite good. Honestly, I could probably get away with winnowing here, but I do like a lot of the mods that are on this pool. I like high explosive. I like calibrate. I think I'm going to not winnow here. Let's just take high explosive now because the additional shockwave is very good wave clear. Yo, Claudia, thanks for 11 months. One more for that year. Appreciate that. Okay, Incendiary Strike's also good, but I think I don't need it. Self-destruction, I'm almost certainly going to burn out reactors later, but for the moment, let's do a reroll. Now let's take Blink, now Warp Strike's in the pool. Once we have that, we're looking a lot better. I mean, definitely Bravado is interesting. It does make the enemies you face much more powerful, though, which late game could be problematic, to say the least. All right, let's go for efficiency, because we're looking at Essence Sap Gemini Protocol's defense here. One roll here. Ooh, Ricochet, that's big. That is really big. You see we're getting chaining shockwaves on these ricochets too. It's pretty sweet. Alright, gotta be skirmish here. We are going for Essence Sap. That's going to be the cheapy defense that keeps us together. Alright, payload's definitely nice, but it lowers our fire rate right now, and I'm not convinced I want that. I guess we do want to get to charge shot, charge mines, no matter how we swing it. And it does, in fact, make the railgun bigger. It's fair. I don't want to use rerolls here, but it's like, what do we do if we don't? Don't really want to take Minefield either. I could take Candescence just to get the Burnout reactors started. Let's go ahead and do that. Guess that also opens up taking Incendiary Strike if we want. I hope you've been doing well as well, Nutty Buckeye. It's good, dude. Roasted. Alright, Warp Strike's in the pool. He's going to have it show up. Let's just grab Terminate for right now. I think Essence Sap is the cleanest way forward. A lot of things we want still. Only level 24. A lot of room left to get him. Yo, Major Tom, thanks for 70 months. 7-0. Cheers. Okay, Weapon Mastery is going to take this so it's not competing with the Warp Strike slot. Alright, I'm going to take Conversion here, because it's just plus max hull and shields. Yes, it does make our shield bubble smaller, but we're going to be splitting damage between hull and shields anyways. So it's a plus 10 base total, which is pretty nice. Alright, here's Warp Strike finally. Okay, so Warp Strike allows our Railgun to go through the screen, which is really nice, especially for our mines. It's going to be a nice damage increase overall. More things hitting targets is good. Got to be wary here is over-ambushing and losing out on XP on the side of the screen. Okay, Challenger, let's go. Uh-oh. The boss and a Challenger? That's rude. Okay, we got the Challenger at least. Alright, we're going to take a Self-Destruction now. This is going to put Burnout Reactors in the pool. Burnout Reactors is going to allow us to have our mines go off in more of a cadence. Also makes our mines go off faster, which is great. Okay. Regression. Ooh, look at that banish. Okay, so shield cooldown, kinetic boost, hull. Yeah, I'm not going to be banishing all of these. It's too much. I, in fact, think shield cooldown can be pretty powerful here. Not as powerful as kinetic boost, though. Not even close. I almost died to that. Fair. Don't die about it now. Alright, here's Gemini Protocol. I really got to fish for Essence Sap next, but I'm taking that no matter what. I'm sure of it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's Burnout Reactors, Essence Sap. I think I'm going to take Essence Sap now because it's safer. I don't think damage is currently an issue for us. We'll see Burnout Reactors again for sure. I got a great build for Glacius. We have this blast radius on the Railgun, and then Glacius is essentially a bunch of segments, so we're getting a very large amount of raw damage out. There be. Alright, I mean, Incendiary Strike is definitely good because we're hitting for a large damage. I'm just going to go ahead and take this. We already took Candescence for Burnout Reactors too, so it's a really large damage increase. If we hit an enemy, they start burning for the hit damage, which is a lot for Railgun. I think Railgun Incendiary Strike's a nice sweet spot. Oh, I see the Blast Wave radius does burn damage too. That's cool. Okay, so I'm going to take Charge Shot now. My intention's not to actually use Charge Shot here. It's to load the mines with the Charge Shot. So I suppose charging our own shot is not bad by any means. It's a lot of damage. Charge Rail is definitely a build. All right, let's grab Rupture here. Rupture is good. Get roasted. Okay, burnout reactors. There we go. So now what's going to happen is that our mines, after we lay them, are going to be taking self-damage. So they'll explode after a short duration. It's going to give us more of like a cadence with the mines rather than having enemies have to run into them. This is much nicer for clearability because we get a more consistent pulse of the railgun mines. Yo, Ever the Odd One. Thanks for 34 months. Cut more for 3 years. Thank you. Let's do a roll. Okay, here we go. Charge mines. It's going to be big. So now our mines are going to charge up huge. They don't quite get to full charge here, but pretty close, I think. Yeah, I got 5,800 hit there. This build's going to have some damage per second, no doubt. You can see the shockwave on these larger railgun hits is covering the entire screen currently. So everything on screen when the mine goes off and hits is getting blasted with that 20% blast damage and subsequent burn damage from Incendiary Strike. I'm gonna do a roll. Not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Here we go. Targets at 95% hull will take 20% damage from hits and crash damage once. That's 20% more damage on that upfront railgun. That's not going to be wrong. Fun build here today. Have I taken shield cooldown yet? I have not. I'll do one more roll here. Concentrated blast also interesting because the blast damage increase on blast radius, the 15%, gets increased by another 35. Stabilization and rapid fire. Rapid fire is pretty good here. Let's just go ahead and take this tree now because it's going to increase the amount of railguns per mine. That's probably not wrong. Love to see regression show up if I had like turrets and ally on the screen. That probably won't happen, but you know, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Hello. Polar inversion would be nuts right now. How do we feel about deflagration? Destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration. Deflagration creates a caustic nova that rolls over targets. Damage deflagration scales the combined burning damage the enemy is taking. Duration of deflagration scales with the combined duration of any ignites removed. Does Incendiary Strike have a... Doesn't say the duration on it. Let's take shield cooldown. Seems like some defensive picks might be in order here. Woo, lad. Big bada boom. Oh, yeah. This build definitely has the damage to do well. Kind of liking the idea of maybe singular strike on top of this. Could happen. Let's do a roll here. This is where I want regression to show up. Let's roll again. Alright, so this would be volley and stabilization. I kind of like the idea of taking stabilization here. In fact, splinter also would be interesting. So it'd make splinters on the railgun. I don't think this is necessary though. Let's take stabilization for now. Get the old space brakes working. One cool thing about Railgun is it also takes the player velocity into account when calculating the damage. Sounds like an awesome build, Syngrana. Twin strike darts, that's a good time for everybody. Except for the enemies, bad time for them. Get roasted. Could definitely see little fellers being pretty cool. We're slaying pretty fast and consistently, so I think this would stay alive with a decent frequency. Let's check it out. Oh, I have burnout reactors right now, so the drone's the dead pick. Where my constructs take 8 damage per second. I guess at worst they also do a little bit of they do a little bit of damage, but they don't have enough health to persist. That's all right. Burnout reactors read your construct take 8 whole damage a second. Yeah, alright, I mean, those are fine. Should probably take Calibrate here, in fact. This improves the railgun's damage a lot, and I'm not firing the railgun all the time myself. I can hold on to it to calibrate it, and then just shred them with non-mine. This will help my single target damage a lot. Yo, Spam Hater, thanks for 57 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Okay. Gonna roll. What's this regression look like? Just regeneration. All right, I can take that. I will. I'm semi-interested in Concentrated Blast here, though. I kind of want to see what deflagration looks like here. We already have Rupture, so while things aren't taking a huge amount of burning damage, it should help on segmented enemies or any boss type, too. I don't think deflagration is going to be super awesome here, but I want to see it for myself, because I could be mistaken and it could be excellent. Alright, the Swarmers were okay on that guy. I guess Swarmers are helpful on segmented enemies at least, because they spawn immediately then explode. Great wave for XP there. That was awesome. I mean, more projectiles is fine. This would definitely be a damage up. Barrage could definitely be a thing here. We have to take Focus Fire and then Barrage after that. I don't know if we're making that or not. Let's roll here. Alright, I am going to take Last Stand so we get better XP absorption radius. I would say a weakness of this build is that we are hitting stuff on the very side of the screen. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Get roasted. That's a wave I worry about right there, that double Shredder Mine wave. That's scary. Yeah, I can't blame you there, Viper. I lose track of my ship all the time. Especially with Amp Shield, I lose track of my ship a lot. That is true. Get roasted. Yo, 1.5 mil on this opening run? Serendipity, dude. I mean, I do have calibration already, so we could certainly get saturation fire here. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Let's keep this one very offensive by taking Warpath. Gives us fire rate based on how many enemies we kill. Recently, it's the little bubbles around the ship. Can provide up to a 30% increase in fire rate, and this will affect our mine projectiles as well, so that's good. Hey, Trista, thank you so much for that extremely generous 10 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emos, community, and ad-free viewing. Thanks so much for that huge generosity. Thank you. Hey, William, you can do exclam update to see all the patch notes, but just to briefly overview what those are, this is the final update for the Enemies 2.0 patch. 2 new bosses, some new enemy behaviors, complete rework of the Guardian ally drone, and several other changes. Next on deck on the roadmap is just a lot of polished stuff before the 1.0 release, probably later this year or early 2024. Oh, that was scary. I was mispositioned and couldn't get off the screen there. The all too dang kindest. Thank you all for the continued opportunity to be here. 3,005 shows as of today. By God. I am one lucky son of a gun. Oh, these are both so good. I want to see deflagration, though, because... Oh, these shockwaves are actually pretty good, dude. Yeah, okay, okay. Deflagration a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Let's read this real quick. All right, deflagration. Destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration. Deflagration creates a caustic nova that rolls over targets. The damage of deflagration scales the combined burning damage the enemy is taking. The duration of deflagration scales with the combined duration of any ignites removed. So I think our ignite is quite low. I think it's probably like a 3 or 4 second ignition on Incendiary Strike, but the combined burning damage being taken from Incendiary Strike is nuts, like over 5 or 6k in some cases, or more. There's a 9k hit on the Railgun. So we're getting a really nice Nova, much better than I was anticipating. Oh my God, dude. I didn't know deflagration was this good on Railgun. Wow. This gives me like 3 other build ideas. Love it. Look at all these subs rolling in crazy, dude. William Murderface, thanks for 21 months. Evil Betty, thanks for 45. And Xanthris, 60. Thanks for 83 months. Just glad to be here enjoying some Drift. Oh God, don't die here, don't die here. Woo! Okay, that was spoopy. That's right, oops, all dead. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, what's up, Dweller? How you doing, dude? Sorry to tell you, my build's gonna absolutely shred you, my friend. Dude, deflagration is ridiculous with this. Oh, it's like beautiful poppy corns, man. Honestly, some configuration of this build could easily be my high score contender here. No doubt. I think this build would also perform admirably on Annihilation mode, if we were to play that. It's the ultimate difficulty, though very optional in this game. Get a little more XP in Mayhem just because more enemy spawns, but functionally same scores, Mayhem. Oh God. Okay, that was really scary. I almost died. Let's roll here. Okay, Leaf on the Wind, awesome. So Leaf on the Wind makes us smaller and also makes us deal more damage the longer we haven't taken damage from enemies or hazards, which is, we're gonna take damage, but I would say on average it's gonna, you know, give us 5% global damage usually. Oh Lord. Okay, I died there. Flew right into the blast damage. It was fun while it lasted. All right, that was a great opener build. We learned deflagration with Railgun is actually pretty good. Yo, oh, sorry about that, Schmatty boy. Thanks for 38 months. Appreciate you rounding out that hype train. Thank you, thank you. All right, give me just 1 second. Just gonna use the restroom real fast, refill my water, and we'll hop right into another run. 2 mils, great. It's not hitting our leaderboard, but still very good. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience there during that brief one. That was a great opener run. Let's have another one. What kind of build do we want to do now? I'm enjoying this railgun idea. One thing I haven't tried on the new update is Assault Barrage Railgun, which is a very powerful build as is, but the Saturation Fire Super mod got reworked to be, I guess, even a little bit better. So I'm thinking that this could be very strong. Okay, let's roll for Railgun. The assault vessel has a chance to empower attacks, and with Railgun, that's really good. Okay, let's stay away from amp this time. Let's try to get a more neutral shield. Let's get orbital shield going, in fact. I like orbital because it allows me to index better where the ship is. Also, a cool minty blue railgun's pretty awesome. Dude, brutal opener waves here. Dang. I'm also kind of feeling Fleet Commander here. Might be a way to go. Before we commit to that, though, let's go ahead and take Magnitude here. Alright, on this railgun, I am going to take more projectiles. We don't have bonus projectiles like we did starting on batteries, so... Also, more projectiles is better for Barrage. Hit him with ye old cone of destruction. Okay, targeting, yes. Okay, like, I'm definitely a fan of blast radius here, but I want to work towards barrage. Okay, I'll take at least blast radius. Maybe I won't go into the high explosive route this time, but I think having a little bit of blast is going to be good. Definitely going to help on those segmented enemies. Dude, this wave has been like 5 times already. I don't mind it's a good XP wave, but dang. Alright, here's piece of focus fire. Also, velocity is just a straight damage increase for Railgun. Let's go. Oh, I don't have blink, right? Yo, VPR 555, thanks for 123 months. That is a nice number indeed. My man. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'll take the Ores of Discord. If I don't take him now, I probably won't see him again. And I'm just a big fan of this mod in general. Is powerful, is helpful. Okay, snipe is also just a flat damage increase here. Alright, I'm not convinced I need Incendiary Strike. I'm going to take Hull Strength because this will go into Essence Sap eventually. I'm going to have to build some kind of defense. Defiance is definitely good here. Let's go ahead and take Absorption. Okay, Blitz, yep. Firing array would be net positive for Barrage. I think I want Homing Strike here, actually. Yeah. Hey, you as well, Gasoff. Happy Saturday, man. It's going to be a great one, you can just tell. All right, I'm gonna take adaptive armor because if I do end up going barrage and then saturation fire, I'm gonna need damage resistance, and core shielding is out. Yo, awesome, Gastoff. Sounds good. Your contributions to the garden channel and Discord have been great. Got some good stuff going on. Alright, Essence Sap now. Now we're ready to take Gemini Protocol, and then we have a semi-defense. The most bare bones of defense. Alright, let's take Stabilization. I think I'm going to try to work away from Blink on this one. I'm intending on not going Warp Strike, which is not normal for Railgun builds, but I think it makes sense with where I'm going anyways. I believe I can justify it. Terminate's also alright, but let's just say maybe Terminate's not the end-all be-all here. Let's go ahead and take Efficiency. Okay, Warpath, probably a yes here. Okay, Power Reserve is going to be a must, but actually, let's go ahead and take let's take Focus Fire right now, so we get closer to Barrage. Pretty much everything on that screen I wanted. Hey, what's good, job, Malov? A lot of cool people here for our Saturday Nova Drift stream. A very fun one so far. I don't know if we'll play anything else today. I was kind of taking the day as it comes, per usual. Okay, here we go. Now Barrage is in the pool. Dweller. This sideways hits so much better because we get a cone of shrapnel every time an enemy is destroyed by a railgun. Got him. Oh yeah, Singular Strike is something we should work towards too. That's a good call. Singular Strike Barrage is very fun. Okay, Barrage is in the pool. Juggernaut would put Singular Strike. Let's read this. Your weapon behaves that your projectile count is 1. Your projectile count beyond 1 is fused into your single projectile. Strengthening it up to 25 projectiles can be fused. Plus 50% damage size and blast radius. Each projectile fused adds an additional 50% of its damage to your projectile. Each projectile fused further increases the size and blast radius of projectile with diminishing returns. Interesting. I'm going to roll here. Alright, I'm going to choose to take agility right now. If we're not going Warp Strike, my ability to turn and aim the Railgun at the enemy would be pretty important. Singular Strike Railgun can definitely be very nice. Yeah. Let's go payload. Just tried to blink through there. I'm not using blink. Warbringer's alright. Find this guy to be a lot scarier on later waves than earlier. Still to be respected for sure. Ooh, Ricochet, here we go. So we don't actually lose projectiles for this, which is awesome. It's going to be really nice with the Barrage. Both Strafe and Gemini Protocol looking pretty good right now. Let's take Strafe just so I have more movement. So now I can dart to the side. I'm going to use Strafe almost exclusively for forward movement, but it allows me to get from one place to another much faster. Alright, let's take channeling here. Okay, we'll take Revelation. Probably give her 3 times Defiance here, if anything. Okay, core shielding. We're not doing self-damage yet, but it's going to happen. Yes, I'm surprised Barrage hasn't shown up myself. It's still pretty early, though, to be honest. Okay, strafing strikes, no. If I'm going to Barrage, 3 times double tap is also pretty good. Let's just roll here. Yeah. One more. I'm not... Wouldn't be unsatisfied with Drone Specialist. Let's go ahead. I'm not using mines on this build, I've already decided. Mines are probably the best way forward for damage, but we just got off a mine Railgun build. Trying this one with a little more maneuverability and survivability. Wave 100. Glaucius. Got a pretty decent Glaucius build. Not the best ever, but certainly not lacking. And get roasted. This is also not bad. I need Calibrate with Siege Weaponry to make this work. Do I have power reserves yet? I do not. Let's just still take Calibrate here, because it's part of the end build, though we're kind of getting to this one backwards. That's how it be. Still a lot of meat left here at level 33. Our next 10 levels will come pretty easy, so we should make our build. Hey there, Barefoot, what's good? Yo, there it is. All right. Plus 25% projectiles, plus 1 projectile. Base damage for weapons that hit. Your weapon fires rapidly as a barrage instead of burst fire. Spread 1 projectile at a time. Projectiles have a lateral divergence, which is affected by spread modifiers. Barrage modifies each projectile to have between minus 40 and plus 10% attributes. For triggered effects, barrage counts as firing once. Less shield cooldown and a recovery rate, but we're barraging. looks pretty sweet with Ricochet. I like it. Alright, Terminate's good, but nah. Let's go for Gemini Protocol here. Wave 120. Okay, he's going through. That's not good. It's not terrible, but... Alright, it's got all kinds of hinky here. Probably should have focused the Juggernaut first. Okay, hold on. Am I dead? Am not. Okay, he's down now. Okay, did I take Calibrate yet? I did. So taking this will put stuff in the pool, but now when I fire I can't really move, which is troubling, but fair. Yes, we can still strafe, yep. It's not very fast, though, when we're under siege. It's minus 80% movement total, so we only get 20% effectiveness on strafe while firing. Once we have power reserve, this feels not so bad. There it is, power reserves. So now I can move while firing. Not quickly, but, you know, something. Can also choose to break firing to maneuver, which is probably the smarter option in most cases. Yo, Hobbs the Tiger, thanks for 128 months. Enjoy that continued lurk, Hobbs. Appreciate you. Sauce Hunter, thanks for a year as well. Appreciate that 12. Alright, I already have Drone Specialist. Ooh, this 3 times Defiance is really good. Look at this. 4% resistance to mobility reducing effects from your weaponry. 4% self-damage resist. 4% weapon recoil resist. I'm going to take this 3 times Defiance. There's other stuff here I want, but this gives me 16% more maneuverability while holding down fire. And self-damage resist, which is going to be a very relevant thing. Get roasted. Yo, nice Xtor. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you've had a happy, safe, and wonderful day of birth. Thanks for choosing to share some of it here. Great stuff. No, I really want saturation fire. All right, force armor is also real good here. Let's go. I don't have blink. Just tried to blink through him like I normally do. Not happening, man. Oh god. Scary. Yeah. It's not a bad regression. I wouldn't call it good either, though. Okay, let's take firing array, because we're firing one projectile continually, so it's going to be an increase to all of our potential modifiers on these projectiles. I am currently playing with mouse and keyboard, yes. So I have played lots of this game with controller as well. Works great with both control schemes. Can even play keyboard only as an option too. Lots of control scheme options for this game. Almost level 41. This level has approximately 10 levels left. Hey, here we go. Okay, instead of calibrating over time, your weapon calibrates as siege weaponry ramps up. So that means that our projectiles are going to get faster, which is more damage and improved targeting as we hold down fire. In addition, while your weapon is fired consecutively, your projectiles that hit deal 0.4% total damage per hit up to 50% against the current target. Bonus resets when you stop firing. So this is going to be a mega damage increase versus single target. I do have to pump the brakes occasionally on this to stop the self-damage, but, you know, when we're hitting a single target and just holding down fire, we're getting extremely powerful very quickly. The increased velocity on calibrate's really the big one. It's a steady increase in the overall damage of the weapon as it hits. Which is definitely as good as it sounds. Maybe even better. It's good. Self-damage in this case happens upon firing the weapon. So the way siege weaponry works is the first time you're firing, it does very little self-damage, and then it ramps up very quickly from there. So you'll see that we're diffusing our self-damage between hull and shields because of the Gemini protocol. So that's why the shield bar is going down. The health bar is not going down as much because we have essence sap, so the hull's being replenished as we're dealing damage, where the shield is not. Hope that makes sense. All right, I'm not going to go mines here. I'm just going to regression these. I don't think the singular strike would be awful, but I'm worried about my overall defensibility. Let's take shield cooldown. Ow. Ooh, lad. You know, this is a very worthwhile winnow here. Not only do we get rerolls, but we get all of this stuff out of the pool that I wasn't going to take anyways. Hell yeah. I think the most important part about winnow, though, is the size down it gives. It's pretty huge. Yep, this is Barrage Railgun. You got it. Nothing to apologize for there. Yikes. Oh, God. Okay, so I was failing there to wrap the screen, which was my positioning fault. I just done goofed. Yo, Yamsies, thanks for 37 months. Glad you can still be here to enjoy the streams. Thank you. It's my true pleasure to be here. 11 years and 3,000 shows later. Happy to say I think we're making our best content right now. It's never been more awesome or more chill. Thanks for making this a one-of-a-kind place online to enjoy video games with other people. As I always say, the streaming community is truly a collaborative effort in that regard. I gotta stop doing self-damage for a second. Alright, let's get our shield back now. Alright, we're going to pick up drones now. I already took drone specialists, so there's no reason not to do this. Not sure if I want to go defense or offensive drones. They both have some merit here. Again, perhaps defense drones have a little bit higher value, though. So we're already a very offensive vessel. Oh, look at this little guy right here. Look at how small he is. Stonks. Okay, next, recursive wild money takes taken 4 times. Probably fish a little bit for that. I mean, maybe even 4 times Defiance here to get more movement ability while firing. And self-damage reduction. Masochism could also be possible. Really, Twin Strike I might take if I saw it, but I don't know if the end-all be-all of this run is actually adding more projectiles. I think it's adding more defense. Chunky monkey. That was a fun one. Yo, what's up, Fun Shizzle? Enjoy that lurk, bud. Yeah, damage is quite good. Let's see what our average damage is, actually. Average damage, 6,000 a second. That's pretty good. A nasty wave right here. Wow. If you don't have a high damage build on that one, that's a run ender. Four times burning wakes. Okay, let's reroll here. Ooh, here's assault drones. Like, I like the idea of Fleet Commander, but I think defense drones are a little more on point here. Let's roll again. Terminate's also fine. I mean, Elegant Construction's also fine, but... no? Keep rolling. Ooh, 4 times Slipstream. 28% thrust and rotation speed. This does kill our friction, but we have stabilization for space brakes, so I mean, it looks feasible. I think maybe rather than this, I'd just rather get more Defiance, though, because if we get resistance to mobility-reducing effects reduced further, that also increases our movement, and Defiance has other stuff that we want. Okay, I'm going to start with defense drones here. I don't know. The more I think about Slipstream, the more I think it was good. Okay, I almost died to siege weaponry myself there. Be really careful of that. There's definitely a certain point where I'm dealing way too much damage to myself, and when I reach that point, we die. Yeah, Juggernaut's going to be in combination, probably one of the enemies that kills us. Get my shield back here. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, if I just survive red here and don't fire, the Singularity will pull in the bulwark, and that's what I'm going to work towards here. There we go. Pull him in. Oh my god. I got majorly bibbity bopping there, man. Alright, counterpulse is definitely decent. It's no arc barrier, however. Let's do a roller 6 here, looking for other stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of mods I'd like to take that I'm not seeing now. 25% thrust, also really good here. Okay, there's arc barrier. I'm going to take that. That protects us from blast damage if there's a defense drone in between us and the enemy. And blast damage is a very major source of damage late game. I think I should probably look to get my 4x wild mod on my next upgrade, whatever that is. Ends up being Slipstream, Defiance. Not in too much of a position to be too picky. Loving these new late game tracks. Pixel Jam Miles did it again. Actually, I had a wave spawn on top of another wave there. That's not ideal. It is fair, though. Quad Spitfire, huh? I'll be on this side of the screen, thank you. Where am I? Okay, there I am. Nearly almost dead doesn't count, in fact. This is terrifying, dude. Am I not on the other side of the screen? Oh, no. I thought I looped from left to right there, but didn't quite make it. That was a brutal wave. Alright, Barrage Railgun on Assault with Saturation Fire was pretty good. Alright, very short break from me. We'll hop right into another one. I don't know if this is going to be Railgun or not, but we'll have a build when we get back. I kind of want to try Engineer Minefield, like kind of we were doing the other day. More on that in a sec. All right. We have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Let's head into another run of Nova Drift now. We just got off of back-to-back Railgun builds. They both got about 2 mil. It's nice couple opening runs. Nothing outrageous, but 2 mil is a very serious score in this game. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... No, let's actually go for flak here. I'm going to go NG flak. Okay. What shield do I want on the Flakaroni? Let's go Halo here. All right, Engineer. Okay, Mines. When I make it to Minefield, I'm going to go to not auto-deploy. But for the moment, I'm going to do this. Oh, Flak Singular Strike sounds interesting. It's a cool idea. A revelation for sure. Here's Minefield. Let's go to not auto-deploy mines now. That's some bomblets right there. Okay, definitely taking drones. Alright, let's go for Grace Protocol. This is definitely going to be a construct style build. He's so pretty. Okay, elegant construction, yes, because mine stockpile rate is our big damager. That is to say, my best damage right now is the dropping of the mines on the enemy. I just tried to strafe there like we were playing last build. We're not. I might be dropping shield on this one, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and commit to that. Let's drop our shield here. I haven't done one of these builds in a minute. Been doing a lot of shielded stuff, which is also fun. Alright, let's take advanced engineering. This is bonus damage on the drones. Still not sure if I'm going offense or defense drones. Plus blast radius is effective for the mines, but how effective is it if we're dropping the mines directly on the enemy? Probably not that much. Let's drop our shield here. This, even more importantly, puts all of the shield mods out of the pool. Okay, your constructs benefit from 60% of your regeneration. Fine. It's definitely not bad. Okay, let's go ahead and take some thrust here. Wave 40. Bloop. Yikes. Let's go for defense drones here. I'm not convinced this is gonna work, but I want to see it for myself. Is this turning into a full construct build? It kind of feels like it might be. Let's say not yet. Adrenal module is pretty nice. Let's go ahead and take efficiency here. It's just regeneration. I mean, does this do anything? I guess it's just +5 base hull would be what it is. Alright, global damage increases as speed does. Not bad. So we drop the mines. It's going to be bonus damage on them as we drift away. Okay, counterpulse is going to provide us with some damage here. Now our drones do a shockwave style damager when we get close to enemies or take damage. Definitely not bad. I don't think this competes with assault drones, but it does have an amazing zoning effect. Oh, hell yeah. We're going 3 times little fellers here. We have Vital Bond right now, so we're going to heal the damage that the swarm constructs are going to take. So we basically have infinite little fellers until they die to natural causes. I guess Reconstitution with Ally, if we went Guardian, could allow us to get pretty significant armor fragments. It's an idea. I think that's a little bit of a stretch for where this build's going, though. I definitely don't mind the idea of the drones regenerating more, though, even though it's taking advantage of our regeneration currently. It's still even more. This build's going to be up close and personal later on, so our drones healing more is very desirable. Hornsman, you have to unlock, like if I want to get the stuff below Candescence, you have to take Candescence. So, in essence, some things are locked behind other perks, and you also have the combination mods, too. Also, if you first pick up the game, there are some mods to unlock through gameplay, too, yes. I mean... let's take Adrenal Module. We're definitely taking damage. Oh, what a wave. Rude. Oh my god, stop it. Yeah, this type of wave is going to be what kills us in this run. Okay, arc barrier, more protection. Now our drones can absorb blast or fire damage, which is some of the larger sources of damage late game. Not unhappy to see that at all. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to take 1 regeneration here. Hyper Metabolism. It's going to cut 15% off of our health bar, but give us 60% regeneration. This increases our drone's regeneration, and it also activates Adrenal Module, so we're getting a little more bonus global damage from Adrenal Module. Right now we're getting a 10% bonus to global damage for having taken that. So we lost 15% health, gained 60% regeneration, and gained a permanent plus 10% global damage. Seems aight. Alright, I'm going to go Deadly Wake here. I may end up going Streamline later, but I think an additional source of damage behind the ship is exactly what I want. Oops, all dead. Oops. I haven't played around with Celestial Lance too much. I don't think this would be the build for it, just because it doesn't have that much thrust, but definitely could be a consideration, sure. I am tempted to Winnow here. It's some pretty decent stuff, but we get the shields out of the pool. Yeah, I'm willing to say I'm not going to go turret or ally on this attempt. So let's go ahead and Winnow this. It's a lot of stuff we don't need. Blast radius, probably the most desirable thing for this build, just because it makes the mines a little better. I don't feel like the radius on the mines is an issue at all, though. It's a pretty significant blast radius without any improvements. Yeah, this is the bill where my swarm constructs go to die. Fair, fair. I think that absolutely Overseer is what I want to do. Let's take Self-Destruction. I think this is an Overseer build. It's going to be an Overseer build like one I haven't done before. Previous times I've gone Overseer, I've done it with turrets at least, or even ally to try to get the other ally. This should work out nice, though. Okay, hull strength. That's huge. We only have hull, so hull strength can't be wrong. And if it is, I don't want to be right, all right? Yo, Sauce Hunter, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package, dude. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thanks for all your generosity, Sauce Hunter. Blink. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emails, community, and ad-free viewing. Just very happy to have you. All right, let's pick up Overseer now. It's going to be pretty tough. Your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. X is equal to 2 times your combined standard and advanced construct limit. So we're going to be really slow after taking this, because our construct limit for drones is 12. So that's a minus, is it 24? Yes, minus 24% thrust. But we can now hold 16 mines on our volley. And we're also hella tanky. Okay, I got 18 rerolls. Let's use some. Mortar. Your mines are deployed at high velocity in your firing directions when you fire. Your mines detonate at low velocity instead of detonating with a trigger radius, minus 50% mine effect. If you fire with no mines assembled, the mine is deployed and 20% plus 5 of your current hull and shields are removed. This removal cannot be mitigated, but also cannot reduce your hull or shields below 1. So I could take this to fire the mines in front of me, but I don't believe that's what I want here. Let's just take absorption for defense. Nice. Truthfully, auto-deploy mines here could be really good, so it'd be a massive smattering on the playfield. Alright, let's take force armor. Okay. Hidden power ruins us here. Let's take stabilization. Yes, it is true with mortar that it would fire the mines in front. That's very fair. We wouldn't have to get as close. I don't mind the getting close and dropping the mines though. For me, I think the main use case for mortar is when you have mines that are generating projectiles and you can spam them at very low health. But to be honest, it's not a mod I've played around with too much. I'm sure there's other builds with mortar that are very good that I just haven't seen. Maybe this is one of them. What I don't like is the minus mine effect on mortar. Alright, let's take agility here. Turn radius is really nice for dropping mines. Let's see here. Aegis looks aight. Streamline also looks alright. Let's just take Aegis for now. Wave 100. Glaucius. Alright. Mine should be pretty effective here. We just gotta, you know, pick our moments to use them. Safe to say that counter pulse also pretty good on Glaucius. Not bad. Thanks, Tofu Rabbit. Enjoying this one. Big fan of Vital Bond with the Swarm constructs. Alright, here's Strafe, nice. This gives us the mobility we were kind of lacking before. At least get from point A to point B better now. All kind of stuff I don't want here. Let's just take adaptive armor, I guess. I mean, damage resistance is damage resistance. I don't know, 20 rerolls. I take it back. Let's read Apotheosis here. You no longer collide with enemies, targets, and most celestial hazards. This is a temptation because we have this big ring of defense drones around us, so our chances of being hit by projectiles is quite small. Sneaky 8, so to dart forward, I am using the up button. So let me just show you key bindings here real quick. So that's this one up. I have it on H right now. So I have blink and strafe on left mouse button. So currently, if I press left mouse button, I blink. And if I press left mouse button while holding down H, we dart forward. I don't use dart left and right or back, only forward myself. That's how I have it set up. Definitely drone specialist is kind of tempting. I think I pass on that. Let's go ahead and take Apotheosis. I believe in this being a really nice defensive mod. Because that makes the main problem we have to deal with is projectiles, and I definitely am absorbing projectiles. Get toasted. The reason I ended up not taking drone specialist there is I was actually worried about the thrust down it was going to give. That's the truth. 22 rerolls. Okay, here we go. Orbs of Discord. That's a big one. True Arcane. We can also go inside enemies to drop mines now. I don't think I'll be adjusting my playstyle very much to facilitate that. It's good thought, though, for sure. Oh, hey, okay. Polar inversion gets too weird with the defense drone counterpulse. If we were assault drone style, this would be very nice for our mines. Seeing as how we're not, just going to reroll. And going to reroll again. I am not totally sure what I'm looking for here. Streamline is probably worth it just for movement and size down. Yeah, Apotheosis essentially makes you clear of crash damage. The problem is that a lot of enemies have damage types that can still damage you, so if you try to go inside the enemy with Apotheosis and you get hit with the wrong attack, you die very quick. But it does stop, like, these guys, crash damage, they can't even run into us, which is amazing. Their after-death explosion will, however, damage us. I don't know, man. But probably just wild mods from this point. I don't know what else we could even take here. If I see the one more wild mod per level offer, I'm probably going to take that. Juggernaut, Force Armor, Just going to keep rolling then. Bravado's certainly interesting. Let's do one more, though. Yeah, I don't even know here, man. This is tough. Alright, a slipstream is not going to be wrong. Thrust and rotation speed is how we're going to be able to scale forward. Okay, I'm going to take adaptive armor here. I think we're just very light on mods I actually want to have. Yeah, Rampage could be alright here. That's definitely fair. It's not bad with Overseer. Don't disagree. All right, Challenger, let's go. Who's the Challenger? Oh, just this little guy? That was nice. I am somewhat tempted to take a second height metabolism here. I'm going to. So we're, how much hull do we have right now? 117 minus 30%. Not very much. Really feels like defense drones are the way to go with Overseer here. At least for this style build. I don't disagree that having turrets and possibly ally on this might be helpful, but I wanted to try it without to see how it performs, especially with this manual deploy mine, which has been awesome. Here we go. Next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods. You lose all of your rerolls. That's tough. Let's just take channeling. Yeah, this would be an interesting candidate for Ataraxia. That's a fun idea. I think I'm going to do another Overseer build after this one, whenever this one ends. I think this build still has quite a bit of legs. Could go a long way. Okay, Slipstream's going to keep taking those. Okay, the flames still hurt. Later, Tater. Not sold on Rampage this time, but I could definitely see that working on a build like this. Alright, I'll take more little feathers, sure. Sure, you betcha. This build is Overseer, manual deploy mines, defense strong. Just a little throw together. I think this one could be improved a lot, but it's certainly a working system. Of course, shielding, find us more stats. Looks like this build could do Dying Star. What's our self-damage to this right now? 32, huh? Regeneration, 8.75. Yeah, I can Dying Star this. Yes, I know, Daisy. It's about that time. You don't have to make that noise at your dad, though. Okay. You're just a kidders. Wave 200. Here we go. Rabalicious. Great wave for Apotheosis, dang. Do these hurt? They do. Okay. Let's just take more little fellers. I mean, we're here. Just completely whiffed those mines. Fair. Get toasted. Man, manual deploy mine's pretty sick with the minefield. Not sure what hit me there, but fair. A really nasty wave is what it was. Slipstream again, let's go. We slippery. Yikes. Okay, so those bomblets definitely still hurt. Flames still hurt as well. Just trying to lock down what projectile types I actually have to worry about with this Defense Drone Apotheosis combo. It's not that many. Yep, fire's hot. Count it. Well observed. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. That was a real cool explosion as he ran into the mine there. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. How was the gain to voice balance been for everybody on today's stream? Sounds great on my end. Just made a small adjustment after listening to the VOD yesterday, per usual. I'm always checking the sound balance. Cool, thanks for that confirmation. Appreciate it. I'm always trying to find the perfect balance in this game. Like, a lot of games, I don't care if the music's a little bit lower, but this game has such good music, it's like, I don't want it drowned out completely. Alright, you know what? Chaotic Ambition sounds pretty good here. I'm going to take this. Just another wild mod in our pool. I don't know how many Discord orbs we have right now. More than a couple. Like how unconcerned we can be with Juggernaut on this build. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so my thought is that the defense drones right now are providing a really great barrier in between me and the enemies. But if I was to do this build on a non-engineer and I took Overseer anyways, then we'd still have enough defense drones to essentially cover the entire outside of the ship. So I think we could achieve a similar effect on a non-engineer vessel, which would open up rooms for like movement and things. Perhaps Firefly, or even Courser could be interesting if we're not going a weaponized build. Just thinking ahead to our next build a little bit. This one's awesome, though. I've never had a build that's felt so impervious. And what's going to happen, we're going to feel impervious up until the point we get immediately crushed by something. This build's very stable for defense. Oh, let's not die about it now. Let's not die about it now. For an high score is about 3.8 mil. That was not on this patch, though. Frankly, I'm not playing for high score right now. Playing to try out builds. I have several builds I think could break 4 mil, but not pushing for score at the moment. Hey, Magdalene, glad you could make it. What's good? Okay, rolling. Oh, I took Chaotic Ambition, didn't I? Okay, maximum wild mods, not guaranteed wild mods. Fine. Fine. Alright, Mine Specialist is interesting. I'm going to take this, because the mine effect's a pretty major damage up, and the plus 40% assembly speed for drones, not a big deal. Our drones are regenerating very nicely. We also now have a 17 mine limit on constructs. Wow. Looks like those snakes damage us. Oh, snap. I died to that boss. Okay, I thought I was going to be safe inside of him, but this attack, this flame, is not protected by apotheosis. Okay, this was a very cool build, which we're going to iterate on here when we return. But before we go any further, just going to stand and stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more fun. I'm going to find my light remote and throw on the kitty cam as well. We'll be back in just a minute for some more Nova Drift action. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. What an intermission that was. What a good kidders. What a good kidders. All right, I want to get back into that business here with Overseer once again. I think for simplification's sake, I'm going to do it with Engineer once more. But this time we're going to add an at least turret, and I'm thinking Guardian might be at 2. This will be a significant reduction in our thrust, but, I mean, okay. What's a cheap weapon to start with here? It's either going to be flak. I guess pulse will also work. Let's go ahead and take pulse. This will help us on our way to Overseer. That was almost a Challenger style ship to begin there. It's like adjusting my setup. Yeah, he wanted to finish his treat before he finished climbing up there. Priorities, you know. Yo, Raijingami, thanks for 64 months, 5 years, and climbing. Thank you, Raijingami. Thank you. All right, I'm going to be dropping my shields here, so it's really about what color drone and other stuff I want. Let's go for purple in this case. Purple's fun. He's pretty. All right, let's pick up ally right away. Let's pick up drones. Probably shouldn't be hanging out inside the boss. I'm gonna die if I hang out here any longer. Alright, I am sure that I want defense drones in this case. Let's take regeneration though. 1, because I'm almost dead, and 2, because regeneration will get us to the dropping of the shields, which removes all of the shield mods from the pool. That's definitely helpful for our current objective. Alright, here's Guardian. Gonna snap it up. So Guardian heals other advanced constructs, which is an interesting effect, especially with turrets. Okay, we're not going to need nanotech reconstruction, so we're going Vital Bond here. I'm 100% on that. Let's take stabilization. It's going to be a key component. Alright, I'm going to take mines here. I'm going to take auto mines on this one. I think I'm actually going to not go for the minefield. I'm just going to take this as a straight up improvement on our build. This is going to be more global damage. Boy, those purple bomblets, so cool looking. Decoy signal is interesting. Not convinced I need it here, though. We're definitely going to take elegant construction for construct hull and assembly speed. Yo, Deadlong 50. Thank you so much for 13 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. What's up, Beargo? So let me take a moment here to thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content. Appreciate all the subs, bits, gift subs, donations, Patreon, you name it. All the stuff we don't have to talk about very often. Thanks so much for sharing this time and place, making it what it is. Place to enjoy video games. Hell yeah. Okay, let's take defense drone then. This is quite good. Let's go for evasion currently, though. No, let's go for rapid reconstruction and remove all those shield mods from the pool. Turrets. For this build, I'm going to auto-deploy turrets, though I will say it is best to deploy turrets in corners. It's just a good policy. They work best there, I think. It's just going to be a very messy playfield. Okay, evolution. Maybe this build doesn't need evolution. Oh, that could be a cut here. I mean, the extra damage on the ally is definitely nice. Alright, counterpulse is real damage here. Alright, Station Omega. Get roasted. Okay, so it's from enemies as self-damage. I mean, yes, this does, at the end of the day, no matter how we look at it, it does improve the ability of our defense drones to stay up for longer. That's a factual. I think we're kind of ready for Overseer now. Let's just take self-destruction and go to it. Okay, Medi-Charge is big because this is going to help the turrets stay alive longer because turrets take self-damage as part of their existence. Okay, there's Overseer. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna be like molassified right now. And that's aight. Definitely want to take efficiency here for regeneration purposes. Right now we're receiving 3, 6, plus 10, so we're receiving 32% thrust down from having taken Overseer with all of these various drones. That's spicy. Alright, definitely Revelation. Was that G? I got my finger on the wrong one, okay. That's cool. Not against decoy signal. But I think it's a little unnecessary right now. Adrenal module will be useful eventually. Let's do a roll here. Okay, War Machine, there we go. Now the turrets have missiles, which is not a small effect. Only level 22, and we essentially have our constructs sorted out. This is pretty sweet, man. One thing I love about a build like this is I only have to worry about dodging. Everything else gets taken care of automatically. Now, if I can improve my defense abilities and movement speed, we're going to be in a pretty decent spot, I feel. Okay, definitely going to take improved thrusters here. Mobility reducing effects from your weaponry. That does not affect Overseer. That's just a flat reduction. Turrets fire a pair of missiles for every 2 of your levels. Missiles should be blast damage. I mean, blast radius is interesting enough because it improves counterpulse and also it improves mine effect. I'm going to keep that in mind. Let's roll again. Okay, here we go. Vital Bond. So now our drones are able to heal off of our regeneration, which is huge because turrets are taking self-damage. And that self-damage is being diffused into the Guardians, but I think the turrets are now stable. I mean, they're not gonna dissipate here. Maybe. How much damage does turrets take? Do a little quick maths here. Where's turret? Turret is here. Turrets constantly take 5 damage per second. Hull 150. Guardians are diffusing. Okay, this is damage from enemies. That has nothing to do with that. Meta charge does it. So meta charge is going to be right here. 40% of self-damage taken by you and your other standard advanced construct types. So that's taking, let's just say 2 of the 5 damage for simplification's sake, and then we're also regenerating for 60%. I believe that turrets are sustainable right now, meaning they're not gonna fade over time. In addition, the Guardians can heal up our turrets. I'm going to add in Deadly Wake. I don't think another damage source is bad. That's true, Syrian. That's another indicator that it's happening. I agree. Oh, yeah. Look at that. They're not even healing now, so we're officially over cap. Okay, Blink sounds awesome. I feel like if I didn't have the Guardians, though, that they may not be stable. At least not on later waves. Okay, what does Turret Specialist do? It's pretty bad. Arc Barrier. Should be a very good build for this guy. Okay, I definitely want this tree as well. Where am I? Okay, there I am. No matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment. Look at all those armor shards, man. Oh, interesting. Is my turret trying to dodge here? What's going on with that? Maybe those are influencing the movement. That's very weird. It's got to be an effect of the boss attack. This is one molassified build. This seems super overkill on the Nanotech reconstruction. Ooh, 3 times slipstream? I mean, little fellers are a possibility here. I could also see Scorching Wake being a decent option, but if we're looking at what helps us survive late game, I think this thrust and rotation speed's it. I also think that Hull Strength is just a strong pick here. Let's take the Hull Strength. I have time to get my thrust fixed. I'd say about wave 200 is when thrust becomes an issue for our current setup. Point being, we got some time here. Oh, you see that healing for 17 on that turret? Dang. This is also very interesting. This plus global damage. Goes counter artillery. Turret bullets collide with enemy projectiles, degenerating their damage and size or destroying them outright. Plus 10% turret maximum hull rate of fire, rotation speed, and damage. That's a hell yeah from me, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I haven't started taking wild mods yet, but I'm certainly going to. So I'm thinking that this Discord orb is going to be good. It's just another source of damage for us. Also, the orbs are cool in purple. Who doesn't like that? This is a cozy build, dude. It's like definitely still dangerous, but I don't have to worry about actually firing my own weapon. I can just kind of, you know, float around. All right, here's Seraph. What's up? So Seraph is a little complicated here. Let's blink through him. No. Gotta be careful about the regular enemy types that can appear here. Wow, we're doing great damage. Holy guacamole. Blammo. Okay, 50% total rate of fire and rotation speed for nearby advanced constructs. So this would be good if we made like a turret ball, though I'm not convinced that here it's going to be all that good. Yeah, drone damage and hull per level is pretty nice. Let's do a roll though. There's that 3 times slipstream again. Alright, I'm going to take 3 times slipstream, I believe. I believe that 21% more thrust is a function this build wants. We are floaty now. Yeah, the turrets are only getting fried if there is enemy damage happening to them. They're otherwise stable. And if I take 1 hyper metabolism here, I think they are going to be stable through most stuff. Alright, let's see. Drones generate 2% of the maximum hull a second. Your drones create an armor fragment power up when they're destroyed. Armor fragments provide 1% damage for every 20 damage the drone sustained over its lifetime. Certainly doesn't seem bad. This increased damage for speed also looks really good. Absorption's nice too. Let's just go ahead and pick up Reconstitution. Well, I'm actually going to hesitate on this. Let's take Kinetic Boost here. Challenger, let's go. Ooh, that is a challenge. It's a biggie boy. Alright, let's take Absorption. Actually, is Absorption something I want here? Yeah, I'm not sure what else I go into. Let's take Streamline off the front here. So they're 25% thrust. We're kind of like back to normal movement speed, more or less. Maybe a little less. All right, agility sounds amazing. Yogi Maka, thanks for 22 months of lurking. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call for today's stream. About 3.5 hours in. If you're lurking in the channel, I mean you're an active watcher but not an active chatter. You have the capability to, and you want to. Now you're time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all so much for your silent contribution. You truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community. That is a factual. This experience would not be the same without you. Look at all those beautiful lurkers in chat. Wonderful. Hey there, Super Pro, Don't Shop, Pinball Box, Came on 9, Shrexception. What's up, Jas Crawley, Xaner, Schmib, it's good Doze, Psyduck, No Such Thing, Quadruple Moon Juice, Bowfog, Greyhawk. Hey there, Parallaxing, Wraith, Ecate's Grey Cloud, Hidden Alice. It's good Last Trip, Glitch By, Zotan, and Ampion. Hell yeah. What's up, Loose Minded? Lost or Not, what a name, what a player. Hey there, Synth and Lasers. Thank you all for sharing this time and place on this awesome Saturday. Oh, not ready for that. Yo, Shrexception, thanks so much for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation. Minefield's very inoffensive here. Adrenal Module 2, though, because we're going to take Hyper Metabolism. At least one. Let's do a roll. There's that Hyper Metabolism, then. Alright, I'm going to take one. At the very least, this will help our drones generation, specifically turrets, when they get damaged. I don't think I'm going for double Hyper Metabolism on this build, just the one. Okay, 4% turret maximum hull per your level. While a turret is nearby, you recover 3 hull and shields a second. Okay, so that's recovery. I mean, the extra hull here is probably just worth it. Let's just go. The recovery rate on us is also nice, but less relevant. Bloop. Okay, here we go. When you're near an advanced construct, you and that construct gain 8% hull damage resist. It's going to be incidentally good. Probably going to get overclock going as well. I wonder if these 8% hull damage resist are stacking or not. Later, Tater. Alright, strafe, awesome. Now I can dart forward. So this is how we're going to be repositioning. Now that we have blink and strafe, our defense is basically complete. Cool looking shield, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's get Aegis going. Alright, I think some little fellers here could be really good because they apply vulnerability to enemies, and that vulnerability will stack on all of these turret bullets. Should be a nice increase, and they're definitely stable with the amount of regeneration we have. They'll only die to natural causes, getting hit by enemies. Ooh, I got ping-ponged right there. I was not expecting to die, but we did. Warp Strike will be self-weapons only, Atheros. Like, turrets are alright. They're alright. Let's do it again. Not sure where this one's going to end up. I kind of want to try the Interceptor ally with a similar build. I haven't done that in a while. What weapon could we get on the cheap if we were going to do that? So what about like an Overseer Ataraxia style build? Could be interesting. Bet Pulse is okay on interceptors. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna do one more run here. I've got an idea. So we're gonna do a blast damage style mine and pulse build with interceptors. I don't know what interceptor pulse is going to look like. I just know that pulse needs much less upgrades in comparison to other weapons to get very good. Let's go for orbital shield. Let's make it engineer. Alright, it's definitely a start, huh? A bunch of stuff I don't want. Alright, let's get drones first. Drones greatly simplify the early game for the engineer ship, because you get a 5 drone limit to begin. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, not totally sure. Polar inversion is interesting, though probably deadly, if I had to guess. Let's just take shield cooldown. Not quite there yet. Okay, brute thrusters. Charge shot might actually be viable here too. in an interesting way towards the end. Okay, yeah, we're going to take mines. I'm going to auto-deploy mines again. I think that manual deploy mines are overall more effective, but it's just another thing I have to manage at the moment. Okay, not defense drones this time. They're probably best, but I'm interested in something else. I do think I'm going to need one hyper metabolism, no matter how I go about this. So let's take it now. Okay, there's ally, finally. Alright, it's not interceptor, but evasion. Let's take the blast radius now. You can see that definitely did improve our mine blast and bomblet blast effect. Okay, blast radius again. Okay, Revelation, absolutely. Glad you could make it in for a game you like, Bucky. Nova Drift sure is awesome. Yikes. All right. I'm not going vital bonds, so these are not as good. I think I'm going to hold out for something else here. Let's take stabilization. That's going to be part of the build for sure. Not Guardian either. You know, I'm going to take the 3 Slipstream right now because I am going to go Overseer on this build. And at that point, I'm going to want to have that Rust replacement. Alright. Let's take agility. think I'd rather have drone specialist, to be honest. Okay, how do I feel about losing priority 0 here? I'm definitely alright with this. This is pretty okay, though. I don't know about that. It's not a bad banish. How helpful is adaptive armor and streamline going to be? Streamline could be pretty effective. Let's take streamline now for the increased thrust, getting ready to pick up overseer. The goal here is to see what interceptor ally with pulse looks like. It's not quite there yet. Oh yeah. Alright, Rupture is definitely worth taking. Not looking to have a highly offensive build, but things dealing damage to nearby enemies when they explode is awesome. And as far as I've seen, that term nearby is very loose, so it's a pretty wide area the damage happens in. Okay, here's Overseer. It's way early for this, but I'm in. I think our next couple levels are going to determine how well this build does. Need Interceptor, I need Assault Drone. Yeah, we're lacking most of our main damagers, and that's fine because it's early. Big bada boom. This Winnow, on the other hand, looks stupendous. Let's go. Let's banish all these out of the pool. It's a bunch of stuff we don't care about. Alright, blink it is. Pretty mobile build compared to the last one. Not losing that additional 12% thrust to our construct limits for not taking the interceptor, or not taking the turret. I feel like that blast damage really helped out the mines. Here we go, interceptor. Alright, so now my interceptors are going to pulse. I'm thinking this might be a kind of a cheapy way to have the interceptors work. All the other interceptor builds I've done have been like darts, where you get a hugely massive offense with interceptors, but you have no defense at all. This is interesting setup with the interceptors, because they are doing zone damage, similar to like Counterpulse. think charge shot could be a way forward on that. Okay, let's go outmaneuver. Well, damage isn't the best, and it doesn't need to be. Just needs to sustain. Assault drones, finally. Okay, overpower your interceptor, fires your weapon more frequently, +2 interceptor projectiles. Alright, I like Pulse Interceptor. Let's call it how it is. I don't think this build needs Overseer either to perform very well. Could have gone a much different route. Could have even chose to scale our own Pulse up. That is not the choice we made. Terminal directive. Let's go ahead and take this so we can get towards Fleet Commander, which will add vulnerability per attack. And with this many drones, the vulnerability should stack up pretty nice. Big bada boom. You know, let's see what happens with this, all right? 15% blast radius is how big the interceptor blast is. The problem is the interceptor is going to be jostling things, as will the mines, because now our blast, which normally pushes, pulls instead. Seems to be a positive effect overall. Polar inversion was good. Here we go. Fleet Commander. 2 of your drones opponent commanders. Commanders have 200% damage in hull and apply 1% vulnerability with their attacks. When a commander is destroyed, another is promoted after 2 seconds. +1 drone construct limit. I would say the pull makes burst fire worse here. So definitely an option with Pulse Interceptor to go Burst Fire. And maybe not so detrimental in this particular case. Alright, I do want my ally regenerating 2% of its hull a second. Our ally is the kind of the in-game damage condition. It's spicy, boy. Yikes, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's take Strafe now. And now we can also additionally dart across the screen, activate space brakes if we need to. Actually feels extremely mobile for being an Overseer build. It sure is that. Like, I love the assault drones with Overseer. It's got a real cool look to it. A steady stream of destruction. Okay, well, this improves our regeneration rate. Might be worth considering just for that. Let's go ahead and take it as a defensive pick. I don't think taking some defensive stuff right now is going to be wrong. And if it is, we got to ask ourselves the question, do we want to be right? Wow, did you see Rupture do 3,000 damage to that enemy? Rupture continues to surprise me every time I take it, how far the damage numbers will travel. I don't think I would take Drone Specialist here. Maybe Ally Specialist. That's a big maybe. Okay, this build did not drop its shield, so conversion could be an interesting interaction. We have more shields than hull currently, though. Maybe not. Let's roll it here. Okay, global damage increases, your speed does. Just for floating around, this makes our drones do like 30% more damage. That's going to be a hell yeah for me. Okay, so just for using Strafe, I gained 20% damage there. That's awesome. So maybe 30% was a bit of a overestimation, but it's still a lot of damage. Kind of want to take another Slippy here, but let's roll. Celestial Lance could also be another source of damage. Stop it. What's Wingman do? Your Interceptor orbits your nose and shares your facing direction instead of hunting down enemies. Less hull, less fire rate. That's interesting. Not here, for sure. Let's go Evolution. That is extra fire rate for our allies. That's huge. What happened to your legs, sir? Yeah, these pulse interceptors are doing way more damage than I thought they were going to. Our only investment in weapons right now is the blast radius tree. Pretty sick. All right, Wingman with Lance. I haven't tried that one. That sounds pretty cool, though. I like the idea. Discharge could be a source of damage for us, but maybe I should go for that. Let's take Volatile Shield. It's a non-offensive mod to take. Our shields will go down at some point. Hey, it's going awesome, Mr. Smee. Hope you're having a great one too, dude. I don't believe Interceptor is going to use the discharge, but we should have a pretty significant tendril if I choose to fire. And it will be nice to sometimes be able to push out damage, I think. What's our drone limit? 14 drone limit, jeez. Alright, let's take discharge. So now if I press fire, I can trade a portion of my shields for this electric tendril. It's just a way I can actually still do damage when I have Overseer on. It's not even a significant source, but it's you know, something. And nicely, it's completely optional too, so we can pick our moment if we want to use it or not. Okay, let's take hull strength here. Does this put our hull above our shields? No, it's still not above. Ouch. I was hoping it would be so I could choose to do something else. Maybe Singular Strike should be a target here with the Interceptor. That'd be pretty easy to get to. Payload, Juggernaut. Okay, maybe not easy to get to, but would be reasonable, especially if I didn't take Discharge. That's a wave where having discharge is very nice. Get blasted. Like, I'm kind of wondering if adding in turret here makes some sense. I mean, damage-wise, it definitely does make sense. Let's hold off on that. Let's roll here. All right, here's Apotheosis, which we've established is very good, but maybe unnecessary on this one. Everything looks good. Evasion's probably good as well. To take evasion. It's not like we have the regenerative capabilities we had on the previous Overseer run. Yeah, that's a fair point. Nomad Kane brings up that if we go singular strike, we get not only to get blast radius, but it allows the interceptors to fire the projectile produced by pulse forward and in less of a radius. So true. All crabs. Oh, snap. Dweller got me again. I'm getting too confident on Dweller. Okay, well, I'm going to say that I really like the Interceptor ad there. So I think I want to try that build again. Except for this time, instead of taking Discharge, we're going to take turrets instead. So instead of shield cooldown and that, we'll probably end up dropping dropping our shield in that case. So Assault Drones, Pulse Interceptor, Turret with Overseer. I could also really consider not taking Overseer here. Might be an interesting add-in, because if we don't take Overseer, then we at least still have access to our own weapon, which, if we're going singular strike, could be pretty good. All right, guys, shorty break for me, and then we'll head into another run of Nova Drift here. I'm going to try Singular Strike Pulse with the Allied Interceptors. No Overseer this time. Okay, be right back for another one. All right, have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Before the break, Mac Marvel, thank you so much for 4 months. Sorry for missing your resub there. And Big Al, thanks for an awesome 6 while I was on break. Okay, let's do this again. Except for this time, it's going to be even better. I think we're about to key into a very powerful build here. It's just about getting it going in the right starting composition. Okay, here we go. I'm also going to continue saying I think that manual mines would be better, but it's more management that I don't want to deal with. Okay, so we're going pulse. So on this one, I'm not going to give up my own weapon. I am going to give up my shield, though, so it's really a matter of what color we want everything to be. I think purple's a great color. Okay, engineer one more time. All right, I'll begin with mines here. Definitely a good start. Yikes. I almost died. Almost doesn't count. All right, hull strain's going to be a must. I think the trick with getting this build going is to not to try to rush to the end. He's got to build all the pieces up slowly. All right, I am certain that blast radius is going to be included. This improves our mines and also improves our allies once we get the interceptor going. Okay, here's drones. All right, assault drone. I don't know. Maybe there is an argument for defense drone here. I think the argument for defense drone is actually very strong because we're going into a blast radius that improves counterpulse, and also arc barrier is disgusting. The only downside I can see with this possibly is we're an up-close build with pulse, so if we have defense drones, they're going to be getting pummeled pretty bad. Let's take Grace Protocol. Let's take Interceptor. There we go. Yo, Amethyst, thanks for 89 months. Thank you. Okay, a bunch of stuff I want here. Let's just add turrets in. We'll get the other piece. Yep. Okay. War machine it is. Counter artillery is nice. Outmaneuver is better right now. Okay, defense drones. Pretty crazy heavy on constructs for level 14. I mean, evasion's going to be important, but advanced engineering at the moment is probably the most helpful. Wave 40. Station Omega, cool. Pretty comparable to our last kill. Allies can use charge shot. So I'm definitely tempted on magnitude payload here for the blast radius increase as well. Yeah, what the hey, let's go. Magnitude's definitely not bad. If we only take magnitude, that's worthwhile take, because it's 15% weapon damage for nothing. Yikes. Arc barrier. Evasion then. Okay, I'm going to take Reconstitution as well. It's a very construct build. Okay, 20% more blast radius. Oh, snap. Alright, I mean, counterpulse, here we are. If I see regeneration, I'm going to take it. I'd love to drop my shield and get Vital Bond going here. It's just not happening at the moment. Great choices here. I want Overpower. Challenger is basically a free level, but we're going to take Revelation because this is also a free level. Actually, having said that, maybe Challenger is better pick here. No, let's take Revelation. It's really been 89 months, Amathon. Where's that time go, dude? Let's roll once here. Okay, Overpower then. Alright, this time we're not going to get wrecked by Dweller, because I'm not going to hang out right next to his stuff. Evolution. Alright, got him. Gotta think Rupture's okay here, but let's hold off there. Let's take Stabilization. At a bare minimum, I'm gonna want the ability to strafe at the end of this. I think I could live without Blink, though. Strafe, maybe not. Also, who doesn't like space brakes? Accelerators, probably. We'll take payload. The weapon damage increase is serious. Finally, regeneration shows up. I lost my shield. Alright, Elegant Construction seems good. Plus maximum hold-on constructs. I'm liking the feel of this build a lot more now that I have access to my own weapon. It's like I'm the third interceptor. Rolling. Rolling again. There we go. Okay, get all those stinky shield mods out of the pool. Thanks. Vital Bond. Here we go. Showed up right away. Your constructs benefit from 60% of your regeneration. This is going to help our turrets out a lot. Yo, Goot34. Thanks for 106 months. 106. My dude. This is not going to be a quick fight. Honestly, a lot quicker than I thought I was going to be. I think the issue they're running into in that game is that evasion has a cooldown on it, and that attack is very straightforward. All right, well, this is good. Absorption's also very good. We only have hull, so absorption is a pretty big temptation. Okay, priority 0 is probably very good. We are making interceptors and turrets, and when they go down, getting them back faster is good. Tactical link's okay. I don't know about this, actually. This is also probably something I can cut. Look how much drone stuff we've already taken. Let's try to get into some other deviation here. Double tap would be pretty wicked. Let's take improved thrusters. That's not going to be wrong. I'm not planning on going down into blink on this build, but the 25% thrust is 25% movement capability. Hey there, Metro Vader. Welcome in. Well, for me, agility is a big yep. Turn radius is immensely beneficial. Wave 100. All right, Sarah, let's go, bud. Like, a truth here is I can basically win this on the turrets alone, if I give them enough time. If the turrets stay active, they are not right now. My turrets got shredded. Yoinks. Let's roll here. Okay, Rupture is definitely inoffensive. Let's take it. Enemies that die deal damage to nearby enemies based on their health. It's a really far radius on that. Let's definitely where the inspiration comes from, Metrovator. It's definitely an asteroid-style control scheme. You have thrust and turn, as well as friction as a stat. Nova Drift is a asteroid-style score game set in a biomechanical universe where you choose branching upgrades to survive as many waves as possible. What a beautiful game. Simply one of the best. Nothing quite like this one, that's for sure. Alright, 3 Slipstream could definitely be good. Let's take Charge Shot here. I think that my Interceptors will Charge Shot. Yes, they will. Alright, so big bada boom then. They don't get the most charge out of it, but it's enough that it's increasing the radius. This also allows us to... Let's get a bigger explosion overall. Not sold on Charge Shot here. You know, I might actually go Charge Mines on this one. That'd be an interesting way forward. Gonna roll again. I was gonna take 3 times Spontaneous Generation. Let's go ahead and go 3 Slipstream though. It's gonna put us in a very good movement speed. Hey Sage, thanks a lot. Hope you have a great weekend as well. Cheers. Alright, we're taking Strafe now. Strafe, we have good repositioning. Yeah, I'm gonna go into Charge Mines and then Loaded Mines here. I think this is gonna be a functioning system. I'd really prefer not to have Charge Shot on my own weapon the more I'm doing this. Love to be able just to hold down my weapon and be a counter pulse, more or less. You know, I think Celestial Lance could definitely be a get here too. See it working. Alright, Force Armor is definitely good. 10% hull damage resistance. We're all hull right now. How can that be wrong? It can't. Alright, here's loaded mines. I'm gonna take this now. Yeah, I think that's a good call, that a crash build could fit in very well with a drone build. Like, maybe even Hullbreaker could pull off something similar to this with drones and Interceptor, at least. It's an idea. So many builds you can do in this game. Got about 500 hours in this game. There's plenty of builds I haven't even seen or tried. This game is truly a wealth of ideas. Ranker is interesting. I mean, also just fire rate right now for the Interceptors getting a bigger charge is not inefficient. Alright, what's point defense? 4% turret maximum hull per level. I mean, Kinetic boost is definitely going to be good. We'll take kinetic boost. Those mines really pop when they go off. Dang. Okay, was going for singular strike. I'm going to go ahead and take Juggernaut. This seems really dangerous, and it is, because it's going to make us slower and bigger, but we get more health. Now at 182 hull, we are a Juggernaut. Dang. Dang. Boom. Juggernaut does pretty well with this dashing into enemies too, because it does reduce hull damage, crash damage resistance. So, or increases crash damage resistance rather. We take less damage for bumping into enemies. It's nice. I wonder if I take charge mines, are my interceptors going to lose the charge ability? Probably. Probably. I think with this low a fire rate, though, like, the interceptors aren't making very much of the charge shot, as is. All right, here's charge mines. Let's check it out. Is the interceptor charging anymore? No, because the interceptor fires our weapon, and it's no longer a charge up. Fair. Oh my god, my mines are crazy right now. Whoa. Look at that blast radius. Holy guacamole. I didn't know. Didn't know they could do that. Like, I knew pulse mines was good, but never had it quite like this. Well, what happened to your legs, sir? Alright, Interceptor Pulse is a very fun build. Wave 200. Alright, so if I simply survive red here, he's going to summon a black hole, which will swallow up the bulwark. Oh, he's charged. Oh my goodness. I got flanged. I got flanged. I think it was slightly better play. That one was well on its way to being a 2 mil build. Interceptor Pulse seems to be kind of a sweet spot for not needing to take too much offense to make it very powerful. I'll also say I think this build could have done without Charge Shot and Charge Mine. So that's another opening. All right, y'all, we're going to do at least one more run in Overdrift today. Let me just stretch out real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, encourage you to do the same. I will be back in just a few minutes to kick off another run here. What that run will be, I don't know. But I'm glad we found Interceptor Pulse. Seems good. All right, I had an idea on break, and I think it's going to be a mediocre build, but it might be really excellent. Okay. I want to try Ataraxia, Assault Drone Engineer. So let's go back here real fast. I'm going to show the Ataraxia mods so we can discern what this build is. Okay, so unlocks, is this it? Yeah, here we go. So Ataraxia, stockpile 4 upgrade points to get it. 5% global damage and 1% total maximum hull, maximum shield, and thrust per unspent upgrade point. While you have 5 or more unspent upgrade points, 30% body your powers. While you have 10 or more unspent upgrade points, all Ataraxia bonuses are increased by 50%. So that means every level, you're getting 7.5% global damage, 1.5% hull, 1.5% shields. While you have 20 or more unspent upgrade points, you continually have Hyperboost. Hyperboost boosts all stats a ton. I think this build's going to be a 10 Ataraxia build. Let's try to get 10 first. Going for 20 Ataraxia is really skinny because you're cutting about half your build right off the bat. Very hard to achieve. So we're going to take Engineer. We're going to take Drones. We're going to take Assault Drones. And I think I'm going to take a weapon I just don't have to invest in right now, like... probably Pulse again, or maybe even Salvo could be an interesting add here. At what point do we start saving for Ataraxia? Probably when we have Assault Drones out. That's probably the point we can actually save up enough points to make it happen. Okay, I'm not clicked in the game, apparently. There we go. Hey, Izercraft, thanks so much for 16 months, man. Appreciate that continuation. Just thank you all for that continued kindness and this opportunity to be here, do these shows, enjoy these games. It gets no better. Okay, no, I'm going to take flak here. This is not going to be an interceptor build, and I think flak is the easiest weapon to save with. Point being, flak's a pretty effective weapon with no upgrades all the way through about wave 100. Engineer body works really well with blade weapon. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Blade is definitely a build I haven't explored too much. I understand the relative power of it. Does Ataraxia affect shield effect power? I'm going shockwave here. I've got an idea. Alright, it's not here. Let's grab it. I would normally do research on Ataraxia, but this is, I think, going to be comparable, or at least interesting. I've only done 5 Ataraxia builds, maybe. Old Ataraxia increased the distance of power-up attractions, so it's something you went for on almost every single run, and they changed the way the mod worked. I think is a very positive change. Ataraxia used to be, at least for me, one of those things you just always went for. And it's definitely not the case anymore. Now the increased orb attraction is on the Last Stand mod, whose unlock parameter I cannot remember off the top of my head. Okay, we're also going to go mines here. Mines are really ridiculous early on. Okay, I want drones, but Challenger is essentially a free level here. What a track. True. Just trying to think to the end of the bill, what's going to be left over. Okay, fine. Let's take Elegant Construction. What I want to do is see drones and just start saving up for levels, but it hasn't happened yet. Double Poulet, thanks so much for 7 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. You're doing it right. Lurkers are simply the best. Okay, here we go. Okay, shielded constructs. Yep, this is the plan. Oh, look at that loot snake. Hell yeah. All right, Revelation. I'm gonna take that. I think we can save up the 4 levels for Ataraxia to be in the pool now. Love shockwave shielded drones. Such a cool look and effect. There's 4. Gonna get to 5 before we buy anything, just so Ataraxia can show up. There we go. I mean, even just 2 points in turrets is a pretty crazy amount of offense. Yeah, okay. No, it has shielded drones right now. How is this gonna work? 30% shield effect power and shield effect radius for shields protecting a turret. It's gonna give the turret shockwave. This sounds like it's going to be ridiculous, and I want to see it for myself. Okay, no. Gonna wait till we're back to 5 now. This is undoubtedly going to cause some funkiness, but the enemies will be zoned. That's for certain. Hold on, I want to put the auto-deploy turrets off, and then I want to define the key for deploy turret to G. Let's make toggle drone formation J. Okay. My thought was I don't want to deploy turrets on the very edge of the map because they'll push XP away. But if I can get them centralized, we can create kind of a fortress of knockback, if you will. Or, you know, our stuff's just going to get flippy-flopped all around. That's cool, too. This sounds really good as well. I'm going to go for hull strength, I think. Yes, hull strength. Ataraxia still hasn't showed up. That's unfortunate, but fair. So we can go back to auto-deploy turrets here. Can always add manual turrets in later to try it out. Yoinks, dude. Am I dead? Almost. Let's reroll. Was hoping for assault drones, didn't happen. Okay, war machine, that's the damage increase. Okay, gotta save up again. This track's so good too. Another absolute banger by Pixel Jam Miles, my man. I don't know if I've heard this deep in the track yet. Thank you, Weak Build, for allowing me to hear these amazing jams in a new way. Got him. I'm gonna reroll here. Still no Ataraxia. Wow. This +5 rerolls is kind of tempting because if we take Ataraxia, which we're going to the next time we see it, that's an immediate 25% global damage. The downside is we may have to end up taking some stuff we don't want later. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's keep it funky. I think with where this build's going, that's a great choice. Yo, Big Bear 35083, thanks for 49 months. One more for that big 50 indeed. Cheers. All right, absorptions, inoffensive. Thrust, definitely want that. Kinetic boost. Assault drones, thank you. I can't believe Ataraxia hasn't appeared yet. I kind of want to go Overseer already. Maybe I'll just take Deadly Wake. It's the least offensive thing here. Still no Ataraxia. Wow. Wow. It's definitely not too late to get it, but we, in almost every other circumstance, probably would have seen it by now. All right, I'm gonna take 3 times Scorching Wake here. That's what I want. More sources of damage. Yo, Kleptotron, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. Glad you could make it today. Alright, stabilization, fine. Boy, howdy is still not here. Okay, Orbs of Discord is also amazing, so I'm not going to complain. Yes, perhaps that's the secret. We should just give up on Ataraxia and it'll appear immediately. That's not it. Alright, Blink's definitely beneficial. Alright, agility. Wow, I'm flabbergasted this has not showed up yet. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, shield cooldown, fine. Okay, terminal directive. Gotta work towards the fleet commander. That's a big one. Get roasted. Take priority 0 out of those. This build's definitely persisting on power level. It's not having any issue there. We're doing all right. Feels like spontaneous generation's probably it. Sign72, thanks for making it official with Prime, and Javo, thanks for 18 months. Thank you all for kicking off another hype train this Saturday broadcast. Thank you all for that huge generosity. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing. Thanks for making it awesome. Well, I think it's fair to say if I had rerolls right now, we'd have Ataraxia, but I gave those up for the +5 levels. Let's take a spontaneous generation. More drone stuff. It's a very serious wave, man. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take Overseer now. That gap in drones was interesting there. Still no Ataraxia. Okay, then. I think out of the stuff that's showing here, maybe Minefield. Also, maybe Candescence for burning damage on the Scorching Wake. Could be something. I like Minefield better. Just a little bit cleaner coverage. Also, I can choose to... Let's not auto-deploy mine anymore. We have that on X, and now I have a 16 mine limit. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do... Now I can give a nice blast. Streamline's definitely it here. That was a super dangerous way to do that, and I enjoyed it. Stat do I want to see here? I had a stat in mind. Oh, tabbed out on accident. Drone limit is 12 with this. What does shielded drones read? For every construct your shield protects, shield effect power and shield effect radius are slightly decreased. So for every extra drone that we have, or thing that we have shielded, we get a little bit less shockwave. Put back. Okay, here's Strafe. That was a nice one. Nice little sizzle pop. I don't know, are we even going to make Ataraxia on this build? It's been available for 15 levels or so now. with no rerolls and has not appeared. Yo, finally, there you are. So we're going to take this and we're going to save up till at least 10. Unless perhaps Fleet Commander shows up on our next upgrade. So if we get to 10 upgrades held, we have 75% global damage, 15% maximum hull, maximum shield, and thrust. Alright, it's not Fleet Commander. Do I have the drone upgrade? I don't have the upgrade to drone damage per level. Don't think Ataraxia is more effective than that unless we make the 20. Yo, Zach Allen, thanks for 82 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Oh, hey, global damage also includes mine damage here. That's sweet. You know, I suppose making it to Hyperboost is not impossible on this one because our level is inflated by the +5 level mod that we took. And that's not affecting our XP rate, so we could feasibly make it to 20 upgrades held to get Hyperboost. I have a feeling, though, that getting to 11 and then starting to spin some might be more efficient, at least for staying alive as we try this out. A crumb or something on my mouse pad. Unacceptable. That's better. Get roasted. Yo, Rancid Ralph, thanks for 100 months, triple digits. Thanks, your legend, which you added to the 100 club right now. So that amazing support, and thanks for always being an awesome part of this channel and community, Rancid Ralph. Appreciate that. Haha, that is pretty blapping. Gotta give it to him. Well blapped. All right, one more to get an additional bunch of damage here. Agree, blackmail. The turret casings going into space. Really cool effect. Makes turrets that much neater. The damage on these drones is just really good right now. There's no fleet commander involved either, just assault drones. There's also not the bonus damage per level drone pickup, which really makes me want to spend some points here. What's our next upgrade? I mean, efficiency is really good. I'm going to keep this one at 10 Ataraxia instead of going for 20, so we can pick up the remaining pieces for this build. By holding these 10 upgrades permanently, we're getting 75% damage, 15% hull and shield, and 15% thrust. But Hyperboost, though? Yep, we still have mines we can use, too. That's very true. Maybe I should consider auto-deploying mines on this. If we're operating this well right now with the Ataraxia, let's just add in a little more global presence here with that. In fact, it's going to be mega global presence as we're floating around here. Apex Machinery is also a possible get here. I don't know. It feels like I can save for 20. Let me just take a look at my build real fast. So if I was to make this again, and I was going for 20 Ataraxia, is there anything I could cut out of here that could possibly work? I could probably get rid of the Revelation and the Scorching Wakes. Maybe even the Discord Orbs to free up more points. Because the couple mods I want right now are the End of the Drone one, the regular drone pool that increases drone damage per level. Fleet Commander for vulnerability. Don't need priority 0 either. Apex Machinery may clash with turrets a little bit. Yo, the real deal. Thanks for 66 months, man. Thank you. I'm gonna let it ride. Seems very feasible to get a more curated version of this build with having rerolls and getting Ataraxia sooner. I guess is the point I'm getting to. Drones with global damage is not shabby. is not shabby. No, I have not tried the laser drones with this. My first time trying this build. You can continue stacking upgrades for 7.5% global damage even after the 20 cap, but I would say the effectiveness of holding on to levels effectively stops at 20 because there are a lot of mods in the game that are probably worth more than 7.5% global damage. In fact, a lot of them are. Also, the time you hit level 20, you're at 150% global damage from Ataraxia, not including Hyperboost bonuses. That's crazy to think about. It does come at the very steep cost of not spending 20 upgrades, though. Yep, spontaneous generation drones do get the hyper boost. Everything benefits. Your entire kit gets severely boosted. I'm not sure on all of the stats on hyper boost, but I think it improves almost everything. Wow. Dweller's having some issues here. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. Oh man, is the Singularity gonna steal the crab from me? I think he is. No, it didn't. Took the XP though. I got some of it back. Singularities are now much less aggressive on stealing XP. If you kill the enemy, you usually get it. Okay. Turrets have been much more effective with this Ataraxia build than I imagined they would be. Hey, what's up, Dukowski? Good to see you, man. Enjoy that lurk. Get Himkey bamboozled, Juggernaut. Oh, that was a really cool shockwave pulse on that. Celestial Snake, love it. Yes. All right, we're on 16 upgrades right now. No, I think we're gonna hold here. We're definitely gonna hold here. So to be 20, we'd actually have to be level 47. If we remove the free 5 levels we got there. Okay, wave 2 Hundies, definitely a serious wave. Okay, got a good turn there. Okay, one's down. Oh, that did not get him down. Okay. Me scared. Okay, Juggernaut's down. We're feeling okay now. Seraph shows up right away. What a lad. What a lad. Big bada boom. Alright, 1 mil score on this little Ataraxia build. It's definitely working. Any build that makes a million is not playing around. Okay, 17. Thank you so much for walking right in between my legs, Daisy. That was awesome. Truly, you are a national treasure of the United States of America. Daisy Do. She's doing a day right now. Yeah, it feels like we would make level 20 levels held right around 2 mil score. My current estimation, I think I'm going to hold to that. Okay, let's not dive directly into the comet. Thanks. Lasers are very dangerous to us right here. Yeah, I'm feeling my lack of regeneration right now. Dang. No diving into comets, no eating laser beams either. right, 2 more levels for Hyperboost. Let's go. Maybe 47's happening a lot sooner than I thought. Or 50, 53 in this case. 52, one of those. Counting's hard when you're a human with a brain. That's true. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. Like, I'm not sure where this build would be without Scorching Wake. I'm not sure it'd be alive, to be honest. I think if I was extremely particular about placing manual mines on this build, maybe that could take the place of Scorching Wake. Definite benefit to auto mines on this build too, though. It's a lot of screen coverage. Our shield and hull right now. 152 hull. Wow. I guess that's fair. We're getting almost 30% hull just from Ataraxia alone right now. It's pretty cool. Get those shots out of here. Drop quite a few drones there, it feels like. Oh man, we're almost a hyper boost. This is good. This is good. Oh, we're gonna be there before wave 200, easy. One interaction that has worked really well that I wasn't expecting is the shockwave shield on the turret. I thought it was going to be massively disruptive to, you know, my ability to contain the enemies, but it's not really pushing enemies around, it's just pushing projectiles away. Almost been a non-factor, which is exactly what I wanted. The shield effect power increase on Ataraxia is like really powerful here on the shockwave shield. It is pushing those railgun projectiles out of the way like it's nothing. Yo, Idolized DT, thanks for 104 months. Thank you. All right, we made it. We're hyper boosted. This also affects our drones too. We got there. That was a really nice improvement to our thrust too. It feels like a normal run, like a normal late game run as far as movement capability goes. Looks like Hyperboost is also increasing the rate of mine production. Must affect construct assembly speed. That would make sense. What's my mine assembly speed? Assembly speed modifier 179%. Wow. Oh, okay. So our assembly speed modifier is going to be all over the place, I think, because of the 2% construct assembly speed for each unassembled standard and advanced construct. No, that's not going to affect it that much. Interesting. Never really had an Ataraxia build with drones, and now I'm wondering why not? This is awesome. Drink some water here. Daisy, you're a kidders. I see you down there. Being real sassy. Yeah. A couple of my drones are off sync here. Fair enough. It's not necessarily a bad thing. This means more chaos. This is an awesome build just for practicing dodging stuff. Okay, let's see here. I think efficiency is the easy take. When you're not firing 20% total regeneration, when you're not firing 20% faster shield cooldown. So we get better regeneration, better shield cooldown, since we're never firing with Overseer. Ooh, lad, that was a wave. That was a wave. Wave 300. Alright, I just have to play it cool here. Keep it cool, daddy-o. All right, then. Woo! Still kicking. Never experienced the pleasure of that wave before. Actually, no, I've died to that wave a couple times. Never completed it. How about that? Regeneration rate right now, well, 0 on that 3.74 a second. Interesting. I wonder if Hyperboost increases regeneration. Seems like it might. All right, we 2 million right now. Not bad for a little throw together. Wasn't even sure what this build was going to be when I started. 2 mil. Alright, what's next? Out of these choices, probably Candescence, because it increases the burn damage on the Scorching Wake by another 20%. And I do want to keep spinning here. There's a lot of mods in the pool that are extremely good for the build, so unless it gives me a complete clunker page, I'm going to take something at 21 here. Okay. I think shield durability also very reasonable. Scary things happening. The trick here is just to survive red. If I can do that, then the bulwark should get taken out by the singularity. Maybe not, though. He's got movement speed now. There we go. That'll do. Even left the XP for me. Awesome. Oh no, oh no. Almost died there. Okay, my drones are basically completely gone. I gotta build my resource back up. That was my mismanagement of the wave that did that to me. This will be a good opportunity to build my drones all the way back up. This boss ain't easy, but he ain't the worst either. Say our build's very strong versus this guy with the big knockback we get. Don't want to be here. Whoa. Okay, not 21 yet. Nearly, though. Okay, lasers are definitely a way this build can perish. Be really careful on positioning there. Anything that can shoot past the drones that are surrounding me is how we're gonna die. Most likely. Almost dead. See if I can just play with my food here for a second. Get my health back a little bit. Well, counter artillery is definitely powerful. Apotheosis could also be alright, though it doesn't help us versus lasers, I don't think. Yeah, I will take counter artillery. It's better turret damage and also degenerates bullets on the turret bullets. Seems not shabby. Yikes. Okay. What's one more dear death experience in the grand scheme of things? What a wave. Okay, almost dead. Almost dead. Yep. What a wave, man. Okay, I'm alive. They threw a string of really nasty ones at us there. Wave 365. Oh man, Scorching Wake went off big on that guy. Huge. Hey, Glaushes. It's gonna be one super quick Glaushes here. Oh yeah. Fleet Commander's showing. That's great. That's great. Plus 200% damage here. Do you know how much that's going to be with Ataraxia? A redonkulous amount of damage. Okay, we're alive-ish. I saw it right, the drones are hitting for more than 100, 117 per hit on the drones. Alright. Already showing I can beat this guy. It's got to be really methodical here. Chunky monkey. He's so quicks. Got him. Got him. Almost a wave 400. Dang, that's a big one, dude. Just a few projectiles coming my way. 1 to 2 million, no big deal. It's a really tough wave for me on this build. This is where manual mines would be better. Still a manageable wave, though. That wave was a nice little break from the Insanity there. Oh god. Fine-ish, I think. Wave 400. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'd like to get off the ride now, please. Attendant. Attendant. How fast that cargo train is. Jeez, enemy speed's crazy right now. All right, 3 mil right now. This is a real build, man. We're officially on our top 10 leaderboard now. This will be the first leaderboard one of this patch for me. What does this do? When you're near an advanced contract, you and that contract 8% hull damage resist. Probably not. I mean, force armor, 10% hull damage resistance. If that's wrong, do I want to be right? I don't think so. I think force armor is definitely the best thing showing it by a lot. Okay. Oh my god. Excuse me, little fella coming through, just a little guy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Lost a lot of my drone resource there. Got me on that last one. Yeah, basically on this build we're gaining massive stats for holding on to upgrades is what we're doing. Though we have a lot less upgrades spent as a result. At 20 upgrades held, we're getting 150% global damage and some shield and hull. And at 20 we're also getting Hyperboost, which boosts stats even further. This is a very specialized build. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, GG. Juggernaut got me there. 3.3 mil. Not bad. There's definitely more ways to build this one, too. We're going to be back to this build at some point. Definitely more ways to do that one. Should be, yeah, our third best run of Nova Drift ever. Turret Ataraxia is awesome, as we just learned. That build came out of nowhere. All right, y'all, the stream has one more segment, and that's going to be the Spelunky 2 Daily First Look. Going to load up Spelunky right now. Going to swap my title. Going to get a prediction going for all of you, and then we will head on into it here in just a short moment. Swap the title here. I'll get everything fixed here in a moment. Spelunky 2. We're playing as a new character today. I think it's Aaron is the next on the list. Yes, indeed. Aaron's it. All right, when we get back, we'll play some Critter in the Hole here and kick off the Spelunky 2 Daily First Look. Before I stand up and officially take a break, let's go ahead and... oh, wrong button there. Let's go ahead and start this prediction. How far will the daily make it? 10 minutes on this prediction. I'll be back right about the 5-minute mark to officially kick this one off. See you all in just a minute for the Spelunky 2 Daily First Look and our final segment of this awesome Saturday stream. Thank you all for sharing this time, place. It's been a great one so far. Be back shortly. Hey, D and Cross, thanks for that Prime sub as I'm standing up here as well. Appreciate it. All right, be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. It's going to be our very first run as Aaron. It's going to be the Spelunky 2 daily first look. We won on the daily on Pilot last night. Let's see what happens today. Penguin in the hole. Looking good, Aaron. Looking good. Ceremonial cricket to the moon. Cricket to the moon. Dude, that was the craziest cricket in the moon toss I've ever seen. What was that? All right, Penguin 180 turnaround chair sit down. That was a trick shot I will never, ever be able to reproduce. All right, y'all, the Spelunky 2 daily first look begins right now. Still riding a bit of a high on that that Nova Drift run. That was really awesome. All right, just looking. This one's like reversed. That's interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, item here on the daily. What is it? It is 3 bombs. Not a bad start. Auspicious. Okay, well, yes. Let's also buy the pitcher's mitt as well, because if we end up getting an item on the Kali Shrine, which is likely, then that item will not be pitcher's mitt or glasses. Machete. Whoa, 3 lizards right here? That's crazy, dude. Let's get Kapala then. Dun, 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 dun. All right, this is a cool daily, man. I'm at very least gonna buy these 3 ropes, because 1 rope for 3 ropes, that's my kind of deal. If we could somehow manufacture that 12k, I'd be willing to use up to 3 ropes to get back here to buy yellow cape. Seems unlikely though. Turkey down here or not? Ooh, okay. Turkey back there. For all the other daily goers, I'm gonna check what's in Turkey Town. I'm gonna guess it's not gonna be worth the resource, and that's I. Do this. All right, what's back here? Nothing. Oh, there is a bomb back here. Oh, no! GG. Well, today we died on 1-2. Last night, 799. So I didn't actually know you could stun yourself with the bomb that comes out of the treasure chest if you jump and open it. But that's what I did. So I'm never going to jump and open a treasure chest again. That's a fact. That's Spelunky for you in a nutshell. A big payout for Dying Dwelling Gang. Hey, there you have it. Hope you have a better daily than me. We'll be back and at it tomorrow for our regular Sunday thing. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation for today's stream. I enjoyed it, though I did wish our daily would be a bit longer. There will be more Lunky in the future. Don't jump while opening treasure chests. Now we know. All right, everybody, have a great one. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Be back tomorrow in the afternoon for some more gaming fun. Thanks for the great Nova Drift runs and that very brief Spelunky 2 daily. See you tomorrow.